Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Luka stream. If it is your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's it doing? Are y'all ready to continue with the Acest of Attorneys? It's Owlwing? What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about the Batman Darkest Dungeon class. Alright, hey, I'm gonna undeafen on Discord. Hold on. Oh, I'm not in the... I was literally about to say hi, and I was like, oh, I'm not even in the streaming channel. Hello, Mina.
Hello, Luka. How are you?
I am sleepy. I'm a little bit hungry, but I'm gonna take a page out of, I believe, the Toronto FGC's book, and we're gonna play hungry.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. That's how you get hungry for victory. So you're gonna fight hard, and we're gonna fight Godot super hard today.
So the funny thing is the streams are usually about like 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Since case 4 is only in court, we might be able to finish 3 and 4 tonight. Maybe.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to fix my audio shit. I am wholly unprepared for the stream today, as usual. We could finish 3 and 4 today?
It's possible.
Damn. Okay. Okay, that's exciting. Wow, we're gonna fucking blow through Ace Attorney 3, aren't we? That's almost kind of sad.
Case 5 is really long, so we'll probably need
okay.
at least 2 weeks just for that.
Oh, okay. Needle, what are you talking about? You're talking about Blaseball. Of course, Needle's talking about Blaseball. Hold on, I have to get you the game. Is that right? That's right. Okay, and I'm gonna add the color source to the chat. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's, I don't even know what we're doing this time. Like, I mean, we do know who did the thing. I think. I'm trying to remember everything that happened on Monday. Talk about Calvin Ball? Yeah, you can talk about Calvin Ball. Calvin Ball kicks ass. I mean, that's basically the same as baseball, right? It was Phoenix Wright. He did it. Right. I forgot. Oh, hello, Maggie. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Oh. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Well, we've made it farther into this than, Shin Eop did. Did Shin Eop, like, fuck it up within, like, 1 day?
I think so.
He probably fucked it up on purpose, though, right?
Yeah.
He probably wasn't trying.
He did a poor job on purpose.
Yeah. Gonna teach this guy how to be a lawyer badly on purpose. Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. How do they... Okay. They simply do not remember it. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple of days ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's the poison. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. Oh.
You already had the poison, remember?
Oh, yeah, we do, don't we? Huh. Oh, that's the... Oh, wait, why is that in the kitchen?
Or for the same reason the Magatama was in the kitchen.
Oh. Maybe, yeah. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical... Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Wow, that's a big word for Gumshoe. Good job, Gumshoe.
Here's a word of the day calendar.
Yeah, I was literally going to say that. Today's trial. I'm going to expose that guy for what he's done. Oh, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Is it? There's been doubt, Phoenix. All right. That's exciting. Seeing your client fills you with determination. That's also literally what I was thinking when he said that. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
Mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Huh. Was Glenn already dead? By the time Victor saw him? Or... Because, like, this whole thing is, like, them making a witness, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Victor is, like, convinced that he saw the moment that Glenn died, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then... how would Maggie have fainted? Do we not have, like... I thought that he gave us his testimony as, like... a piece of evidence, didn't he?
Yeah.
Where's that? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Why is that so... Oh, it replaces the, thing about Jean. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. What? Well... Why is that relevant? This is one of those cases that's... Yeah, you did say that this is one that's, like, entirely solved through the trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Did they fucking Weekend at Bernie's him?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning. We must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
But it's kind of...
Only losers think like that.
But it's, you know, these contradictions are kind of important, Godot.
You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these riddles.
No, that's the judge apparently.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
You know the answers to these riddles.
The old guy wasn't just throwing season here. He was throwing us off the scent.
What? That's bad phrasing, Godot. I hate that. I hate that phrasing, actually.
He has to turn every single line into a pun or clever phrase of some sort.
Yeah, but like, their seed is also a double entendre, and I'm like, oh, please no.
And today, I'm going to prove it.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Who is the first witness today? Oh, it's John. Or rather, Aaron Hansen.
And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the head chef of the Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? No.
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, no?
Oh, I actually really like Armstrong. I'm not super sure how I feel about how people treat Armstrong and react to him. I like Armstrong.
Yeah,
I like Armstrong, though.
Even the localizer said that she would do it differently these days, so like she fully understands that it wasn't handled as sensitively as it should have been and apologized for it.
Yeah, like, regardless of how people treat him, Armstrong is just unapologetically himself, and I appreciate that and I like it.
He's super comfortable with himself.
Yeah.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right? Was you, monsieur?
What?
Everything feels right.
Oh, I see. Look at his smile!
Ah.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trébien.
Oui, volontiers.
Okay, and like, I can only assume that Armstrong was involved in the fabrication of, you know, the witness, like that whole situation, because Armstrong is deep in debt, probably to Tenderlender.
It was definitely the Tenderlender. It said in his contract.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah. So like, Armstrong would be obliged to help Furio Tigre, or Shin Eop as we call him, do what he can to make up the scene. Okay.
When it all happens, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example.
Fuck off. Oh my god, Cookie was right. It is mirrors. Wait. Does that make sense? Okay, wait. What? Okay, hey. Where was Victor sitting? In the bottom left?
Yeah.
Huh.
I think the thing that most basically proves this is just Glen Out's profile, right? Like he always wore the HMD over the same eye. Why would he change it up on that one day?
Yeah, and Victor did say, like, the same... He literally said the same ear as the HMD, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, la glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no?
But not from where he was sitting, right? Because, like, he would be looking... From where he was sitting, he would be looking directly at Glenn, not at a mirror. That doesn't even make sense.
We don't have any concrete evidence that proves where he was sitting, though. We just have his word, which wasn't even entered as evidence.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oui, un grand mirror. Le most enormous mirror.
The biggest mirror you ever did see.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears.
Does it, though?
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I mean, okay, so we do know what the deal here is. Yeah, because, like, that's... He always wore it over his left eye.
Yeah.
So... But, I mean... I always feel like we're missing out on content when I don't press everything. Right? Because, like, going straight to, like, the obvious thing is like... Yeah, we're making progress, but we're also missing out on dialogue.
I guess it's a choice between wanting to get through more of like the story and wanting to see more of the optional dialogue.
That's true. You know what, I guess... Okay. With what you said about... Oh, what? That's not what I wanted to do, actually. With what you said about the next case as well, I'm like, we should maybe... I'm gonna maybe go directly for things I can contradict.
Well...
Wait. The boy was wearing the earpiece in the same style. Oh, maybe it's good that I did this. If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Wait, oh, yeah, the testimony was about the HMD, and it's added to his profile?
Yeah.
Good. I did that good. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Yeah, we can skip through that. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Oh, we also have evidence that proves that it was on the left side.
Yeah, crime photo.
Oh, no, it's
Actually,
not.
no, you can't
really can't see his face at all. Fuck.
We've seen CGs of him with it over the left eye.
Yes, we have. But those aren't evidence.
Exactement. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, is that so wild, though?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Oh, bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? Also, even Phoenix is reading what Godot is saying today as double entendre.
You understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume.
The I broke the vase, sorry, apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L?
His hat. Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Alex HMD made a big impact on the old man.
Oh. Mina?
Oh, sorry, I guess I was a bit too loud.
Oh.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear.
You almost sound like, Salmonella there.
Ha. Well, try it.
Ugh. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. But... okay.
Beer can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can I lie. So, what exactly was that old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurant.
Oh no, yeah, Zerboil, Salmonella's voice was Muscle Man from regular show. That's specifically the voice she did for him.
Yeah. I couldn't think of a more appropriate, like, creepy weirdo voice.
It is definitely a very good voice. Yeah, because, I don't know, even, like, Salmonella even looks like, Muscle Man a little bit.
Yeah, how sweaty and... like,
gross. Visually unpleasant.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably?
I am.
La Miro, it was in the middle of the restaurant
What?
dividing the two halves.
Wait, then he wouldn't be able to see Glenn at all. Oh, unless Victor was sitting in the top left, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's also the table that was wet, right? So he must have been sitting there. He must have been sitting in the top left.
There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. And that was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting.
But also, if this mirror thing isn't true, then he was sitting in the bottom left, looking directly at Glenn. I almost feel like can you see my mouse when I do stuff with it on Discord?
I can't know.
Fuck.
But, maybe take a look at the crime scene photo.
Oh, probably easier to go all the way here. Crime photo. There's no mirror in the crime photo.
And what's on the left there?
Oh, a vase. Wasn't that table wet? Or was it...
It was blocked off, but I don't think it was wet.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, so, okay.
After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Right.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Right. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. Except for the fact that, like, having a mirror directly in the middle of your restaurant is stupid. And probably a fire hazard? Well, I guess, you know what? Armstrong doesn't really care about fire hazards now, does he? He has all that lace, like, above his fucking heating elements and shit. He doesn't care. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Kudo's just like, yeah, it's fine.
We can keep up, except for the guy breaking on a cold sweat over there again.
Ugh. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Oh, okay, so you didn't replace the vase. Good, great, thank you. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Alright. Should I show the testimony or the photo?
The photo, probably.
Oh, he even added that to his testimony. How convenient. Fuck. Okay. There we go. Good, good, good. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Ha. Sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
Fuck you, Godot. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. Honestly, I feel a lot less aggressive against Godot than I do, like, Edgeworth when he's the prosecutor, because Godot's just fucking weird and says weird shit.
He's just like a baffling guy.
And, like, Edgeworth is, like, legitimately mean throughout most of the trial.
Edgeworth is just, like, a generally rude person. Godot just hates Phoenix specifically.
Yeah.
And will go after him alone.
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should be no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. That's just the only one Kudo could have seen from the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu. Don't try to confuse the court, right? Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, but the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. Which, I will say, might not be the most compelling piece of evidence, considering you just called his entire testimony a lie. But sure, whatever. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. He's short-circuiting. Oh, there you go. He's chugging. He's chug-jugging. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Aw. So sad, bros. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
Don't miss your chance to blow.
If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
They weakened up Bernie's them, and they didn't know that he was right-handed and also had a fucked up ear. If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The victim was a phony? But who else could have passingly been Glenn? Mr. Kudo made a mistake, but he's very, very sure of what he saw.
There's already one phony running around in here, in this case.
The victim was a phony. Then who the fuck was it? This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A sus phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Oh. So, fuck off. Fuck, was it Tigray again? And that's why nobody else saw a second guy there? That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Shut up. I guess Mr. Kudo's old, like his eyes could be bad.
Plus, he wasn't looking at the victim, he was looking at the waitress's booty the whole time.
That's true, yes. Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps, why don't you get out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying that Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... yeah. Yeah. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
You insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right! Well, witness! If your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. You have no right to refuse to testify, apparently. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day. Hello, Cookie.
Oh, we.
Poor Armstrong. I mean, not poor Armstrong because he's an accomplice, but poor Armstrong.
He was strong-armed into it.
That was like almost a pun.
And
That was literally a pun,
his,
actually.
I think that's why his name is that.
Oh my god, I understand. I finally get it. That's very good.
La victime, Monsieur L, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not soon after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won la lottery, Monsieur L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that la poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do la acting.
Did Victor see him win the lottery?
He claimed he did.
He claims that he did? Huh. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
Yeah, that's sure. That's okay to do. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
We.
Aww. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Yeah, he'll have a worse crime. Okay. Came to the restaurant alone. Oh, immediately, that's also like... Did he come to the restaurant with Tigre? There were no other customers. We got word... When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Alec became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Do we have evidence that contradicts any of this?
No, I think it'll probably have to get depressing.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a really good song. Was he alone at this table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Fortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified the victim was alone.
Yeah. And we've established that these are two different events, Godot.
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me that a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee is he even drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Maya knows things. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes here often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
He doesn't get it, does he?
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
Mean to him. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Oh, what time was it? Because, oh. Fuck.
But keep going. Next page.
Next page? Oh! What time was that? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
Oh, fuck off. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Aha! Thanks, Gumshoe.
He tried to worm out of that, but it's like, sorry, pal. We already know what time it was.
I like how you slipped a pal in there because it's evidence related to Gumshoe. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
L'incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing, now can I? Okay. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
I like Armstrong a lot. He's so good. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? At least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. What the fuck is up with the judge? You know what? That's not the most eccentric we've seen the judge be, is it? Hey, Armstrong, what the fuck is this shit, huh? I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What did you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announce the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Please, that must be the show Monsieur Egg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
Oh.
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Amogus.
Amogus.
Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. Is that... Hold on. Is this why his name is a palindrome? Because they did the Shin Eop thing earlier? So...
Maybe.
His name reversed is still Glen Elg? It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trey. You were almost on a roll.
Huh?
Sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
I think he means evidence. What is this, Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. Phony Elf is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trey. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
In the kitchen. Where the fuck else? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trey. Let's hear some facts, for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Oh, the medication. Evidence? But what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me to a corner instead. It's almost like Godot is doing the turnabouts today. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? Inside Tribulations. That's a typo. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was hidden inside Tribulations. Drum roll, please. The kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see.
Nice supposition.
But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The small bottle.
Yeah.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. I continued that sentence weirdly because I thought he was gonna say at all. And I probably should have maybe added that. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an ear clinic, and was given medication that day. Thank you, Mina. That was a good out.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. You didn't get it analyzed. Gumshoe took it from you and was like, I'm gonna get this analyzed, pal. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk.
Oh.
Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job of pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Wait.
No.
Oh, he doesn't mean literally defend her. He means...
Yeah, just Maggie said that he was the only one to vouch for her.
Yeah. Right. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk?
Never. I could not do such an horrible thing.
Aww. What? I see. Mr. Godot.
Bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my roles.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Oh, because of the accent.
Yeah. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Por favor? That's not right. That's not correct. Oh my god, Judge. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no. Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Again, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
It was like a brown M&M.
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. Well, you can't condone that, Judge. As does my gavel. Okay, you can't do that. Is that illegal? Maybe not an Ace Attorney.
You're gonna beat him up.
They're gonna beat him up. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Okay, let's do it.
It's true, I hid la body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me.
You were forced. By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was.
Another man. Phoenix Wright!
There was another man.
Phoenix did it! I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth! You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Okay, so should I go straight for, like, his debt, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, he did say there was a reason I had to do that.
Yeah, there was a reason why I could not refuse. So I can present the loan contract and be like, yo,
Yeah.
this is sus. There we go. You have $500,000 debt, don't you? That's not... Is that a grammatically correct sentence?
You have a $500,000 debt.
You have a $500,000 debt. Yeah,
I
no,
think
that's
accurate.
correct. That's correct, yeah. $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed la money.
Oh no! This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Dun dun dun! A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
That Tiger, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous.
Shin Eop.
On the day in question, he was meeting the victim who demands that the other pay his loan.
This is like, you know how in Star Trek there's like a parallel universe where everybody's evil?
Yeah, where Spock has a goatee.
Yeah, and like that's where Shin Eop is from. He's Phoenix in the evil realm.
All he needs is a little goatee.
Oh, I wish he had a little goatee. That'd be good.
I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of the dining area. Came into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. Yes, the Mirror Universe, that's what it's called. Thank you, Needle. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pockets. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Wait, really? No.
30 minutes.
What?
Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
Huh. I wonder why it's so easy for you to do that. How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef was really telling the truth or not.
Wait! Phoenix also pointed out how weird it is that he can do that. Does he have some connection to Tigre?
Well, it could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. I'm very Amogus sus. What is up with that? Okay, hey, let's actually take a break. We gotta take our breaks where we can in this fucking game, so let's take a quick break.
Yeah, we'll be back in a little bit to throw this imposter in jail for super crimes.
Yeah, we're gonna throw him out the airlock, throw him in lava, you know, that sort of thing. Okay, sit tight. I'm back. And I see Needle is talking about Blazeball, which I should have expected. Is Mina back?
Hello.
Hello. Let's finish this. Let's do it.
It's Cage's tiger.
Good one. Great one.
Thank you. Thank you.
I held it in until the break. That's fair. That's good, Needle. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. Yeah, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? Oh. Did Godot... did Godot make it so that, like... Okay. Godot said that he would get the tiger in 30 minutes, right? Is that so we wouldn't have enough time to continue our investigation and get proof? Or does he know him?
Guess we'll find out.
Both? Could be both. I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Oh. That's the game telling me that. Oh, wait, hold on. Deus Ex Dick. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot. It's not a top knot. What is it, then? Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Ugh. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Oh, yeah, go get case-making evidence for us, Gumshoe. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. Oh, yeah, take the bottle. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But, Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle, right?
Yeah.
Fuck,
It's
why does it give us the option? Because it wants us to know what the piece of evidence is.
Yeah, it wants to highlight as important to you.
That's also like a check to see if you actually know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Alright. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Thanks, Gumshoe. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Alright. That wasn't as catchy as you might think it was, Maya.
I can just understand what it's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Yeah. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Godot. Did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Oh, you look angry.
Witness, please state your name and occupation for the...
Ah! Maya! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
Would you mind?
What you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent to the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me to this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
You're one to talk? Ach, no. Ach, no. Of course not. It was the judge.
Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What did you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law.
Hell yeah. That's smooth.
And I'm the one who called you in.
Too cool. I'm glad he agrees, actually. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Start with the basics.
Godot does not give a shit, huh?
He came back from hell. He's seen demons. He doesn't care.
He doesn't care. He's a fucking Doom guy.
You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about the stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie, who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Oh, Godot knows.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright.
Ugh.
You's the one that set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought a. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. What? Hold on. What?
He's crapping himself with
He's
fear.
pooping. Get a grip, Nick.
Stop pooping. I don't know nothing about no Moida. I was tied up with business in December last year, spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlanda every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just has to be a letter.
Huh.
Ah, at last I found my pen.
Was he actually looking for his pen? Nope, he was not.
What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you're gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
So,
Yeah, I love a good spectator
is
sport.
this implying that, like, if we press him, bad happen?
Yeah, if you press him on irrelevant subjects, then bad happen.
Okay. Bad happen.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours, too.
Oh yeah, he really is Mr. Shakedown.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You spent on B-list, and I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
You have a scooter.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick! Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. Alright. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last... What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? Wait, yeah, wait, what? What? What's the date? I don't know what the date is.
It's just past New Year's.
So why is December relevant?
That's when the murder happened.
That's when the murder... Oh, yeah, it was like a month ago, right? Right! I got whales like
It is interesting that he's very insistent I didn't go out in December.
It is very weird, huh? It's almost like he's over there creating an alibi, holding up today's newspaper going like, hey, I'm over here doing stuff, talking to people.
I'm working here.
I don't think we have evidence to contradict that, though, so he would have to press
that. No, but you ask for more details, though, yeah.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything on my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
Mainly in the office doesn't mean that you weren't out of the office. It's like Christmas all over again.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? I mean, it's all we have, right?
Yeah.
We should probably press harder. Payment was due last year. I just wanna... I didn't take a refresher of all the evidence that we have, so I kind of want to, like... Because now we are at do or die time. Oh, yeah, the paper badge. I forgot about that. Glenn's calendar on December 3rd, the day of the incident. There's a note saying... Oh, that's important. That is so important. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's that's exactly what I need.
Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Triton. You know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside.
I don't believe you.
His complexion is all natural, baby. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
Bullshit.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal be you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. I never saw that kid before. It's a really good thing I decided to, like, go over my evidence again, huh?
Yeah, refresh yourself.
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg. But it appears that Mr. Glen Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Oh.
Yeah. Not bad. You was actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
Raro! What the fuck?
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen the kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You just better believe it. Ha. I'd say that gives me more time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That is what you testified to the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, witness? You never actually met the victim? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, Cookie, so quality options on streams are weird. Twitch prioritizes partners over everybody else in their priority settings, so affiliates don't automatically get quality settings on their streams, unfortunately. It's sad. It's very sad.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10 to lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to the Trade BN joint use here.
I feel like you would say a trust BN. I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
That was the most fake deep thing ever.
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today?
I wonder if that deal has something to do with MC Bomber.
I ain't gonna make my butt now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Tress Bean. Ugh. Okay. So... Can we prove that he was... We cannot prove that he was there.
No, we can.
Can we?
Look at the evidence again.
Oh yeah, MC Bomber.
Not just that.
Not just that? Oh! I forgot where we found that.
Yeah.
Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
Wait, what? Hold on, what?
You my wife? We married now?
I mean, sure. Let's say we are. Order! Well, witness! I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me.
I ain't no pussy cat. I don't go back from what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
Well, this is good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Something tells me that Tigre is actually really bad at doing crime.
He's extremely stupid at lying on the spot. He's a very good planner. He's a good schemer, but he's not good at, like, improvisation.
Yeah, he's doing a very bad job today.
Like, his entire plan involved not appearing in court as a witness as hard as he possibly could. Like, he wanted to avoid that at all costs.
And now his plan is intimidation, as
Yeah.
usual.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
All right. Oh, because we were talking about the restaurant. I get it. We were talking about the restaurant, so it's an order. I get it, Godot. That's a good one. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. The only way we have to prove that is the bottle, though.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I had to cop sirens on the way out, and I went straight back to my office.
But that also can't possibly be true. I see. You didn't
Why
actually meet
can't
with him in
possibly
the
be
end,
true?
then. I mean, because we've established that he was hidden at that point, right? Did he say a time? Fuck, it sucks. That
He
I
didn't
can't-
say a time, no.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, but like, no, but saying the cops had been called is establishing a time. Because the cops wouldn't have been called until after 2, right?
Yeah, but there's no proof that he was supposed to meet at a certain time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So pick away the bare essentials. What he's claiming is he walked in, he saw a body, and then Grandpa Simpson right out of there. Is that possible?
Is that possible? Hold on, let me see. I need to actually go over this. Blueprints of the crime scene. I mean, he couldn't have seen it right at the door, but I guess he could have walked in a bit.
He opened the door and he left right away.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
He opened the door and left right away, so he didn't even walk in, really.
Yeah, he said that when I opened the door, I saw one ugly scene. That was the second thing in his testimony.
I wish I had a better short-term memory. Hold on, let's get back to a point where I can actually look at his testimony.
Hold him. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha, no problem. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see you pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam a little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since he was paying.
Oh, man. Doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? When has it ever? This is not new. All right. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Okay. Have we taken a penalty at any point in this game so far?
A couple times, I think.
Yeah?
There was a point in the stolen tournament where we presented evidence in the wrong order.
Oh,
it was-
yeah.
It was the right evidence, just wasn't the right order.
Yeah, because we often get ahead of the game a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so is this correct?
Yeah,
This-
I think so.
Okay, cool. The music stopped. Good.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray?
No one escaped the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro.
I'm something of a genius myself.
And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches.
That is like they're directly referencing that thing you were talking about the other day, right? With like the dragon and the tiger.
The tiger, yeah.
I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, right? A new line of irrelevant questioning.
Wait, so in Japanese, I wonder if that line would be the dragon and not the phoenix.
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yeah, because like Ryu is in his name, right?
Mm-hmm. Ryuichi Naruhodo is his Japanese name.
Yeah.
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say that you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area like this.
It looks like a fucking Metal Gear Solid map.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
I mean, Furious Tiger is basically a Metal Gear Solid boss, isn't
It
it?
very much is, yeah.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
No, you didn't.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. Painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Oh, he's sweating.
So, from the entrance of Tray Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Oh, I've forgotten Milkman's testimony yesterday. Victim was alone at this table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim, witnessed by Mr. Kudo, was not Glen Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. The trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance from Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness.
Now that's cute. You was thinking you was comparing this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is the king of the jungle. So I dares you to try it again. Come on, you got the guts. You got the nerve.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts. I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Ah. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Kudo.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Was the victim you saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
What? No, hold on. But that doesn't make sense, Kudo. He didn't see fuck all. We've established, that these are two different events. Nobody died when Victor Kudo... Kudo...
Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Ah. Found your pen at last, Mr. Trite.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? This whole case is getting really sus, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
No! Fuck! Shit! I thought they were right next to each other! Shit! Well, now we definitely have a penalty in this game.
It was the whole bald man.
It's the old bald man the whole time!
It was the mastermind.
Who is this woman?
I can't believe that. Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick! Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Yeah. Cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
Phoenix is gonna become a fucking mob lawyer after this. What do you mean?
Okay. I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get to me meeting on time now, but I'm gonna give you just one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You just got it all wrapped up nice, alright. But you missed on one really important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met a kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him this year.
What? Do they expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Ha! What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road.
Oh yeah, Phoenix did defend Goro Majima once, didn't he?
Yeah.
In Project Cross Zone. I completely forgot about that.
One more steaming cup, hot testimony.
He is a mob lawyer. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? So there was that post going around a while ago that, like, the suspects in these cases always go, yeah, so what if I killed him? Do you have the evidence to prove it?
Yeah, I loaned out cash, but $100,000. That day we were all due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me that he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy and start screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
Uh-huh.
If that waitress hadn't done what she had done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you just got the VIG to take into account. It just builds up fast, you know.
VIG?
Yeah, it's like the additional payment on top of the original not owed.
Why does he call it VIG?
It's like slang. Usually it's for gambling. I think some people use it for loans as well.
Huh. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So you have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Oh yeah, what is the... I mean, is MC Bomber the motive? But then how would he know... But, like, how would he know what MC Bomber is and how much it's worth? Why would he take it?
Remember that Glenn brought that to the meeting, right?
Did Glenn tell him how much it was worth? Oh,
If he didn't
yeah,
have the money-
and Lisa said that, like, because Glenn was in trouble. He was doing some extra work on the side, making supposedly MC Bomber.
Yeah, it was a collateral, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what it was. Okay, so yes, Tigray did know that.
But Tigray didn't need $500,000 though. He needed $1 million.
Why did he need $1 million? Oh yeah. All right, that. His motive. He has to have one, but what is it? We know what it is. It's he being in debt. I'm about to find the guy. I start screaming. So okay, wait. He didn't add the motive thing to his testimony?
I think you gotta press on the last statement to get it.
The waitress. You mean?
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? She hadn't gotten away. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
I'm glad he said that. Very glad when he said that. Very glad. Very glad. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
I used all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigray had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. The tiger's motive, huh? Okay, so, and then we present, the bill.
Yeah.
You were in debt, sir. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash. That's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Huh?
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all that info?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. HMOs?
I'm sure that made more sense in 2007. Okay, so it's a health maintenance organization.
Oh.
It's a health insurance company.
Right. I knew that, obviously.
Ha! No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would have dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigray had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. He really does remind me of fucking Blanca when he does that. Order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright. Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Whoa.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. I love when he drinks specifically just to spit it back out.
Yeah, it's great.
Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. Order! 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 What do you say to that witness?
It's a nice little fairy tale trait. But even if the witness did $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway.
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite.
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? You know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Think crazy. Outside the box? I will never forget Mia saying that. It's so good. It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? MC Bomber. Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan trait?
He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? What a way to phrase that. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Glen Elg could have just given him a CD with Commander Keen on it. Yeah, I mean, fucking Tigre wouldn't have known the difference, right?
I think the funniest part is that if you think about what kind of person Tigre is, I don't think murdering him is necessary. Like, all you do is beat him up and take it.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. Just shake him down. Like, what the fuck?
What am I gonna do? Go to the police and be like, this guy stole my illegal virus.
Yeah. Also, like, it was collateral. Like, it was technically owed to Tigre anyway, right?
I mean, it would have been if he hadn't won the $500,000. And that
oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah.
So that was good, but also bad luck for Mr. Elg.
Yeah. Yeah, if he hadn't won, he probably wouldn't have had to die, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Fuck. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
That line right there is an obscure reference to a mimetic mistranslation from the second game.
Really?
Because if you get the bad ending, one of the lines that became a meme is, Phoenix says, I kept hoping for a miracle, but the miracle never happened.
Oh. Is that... But the miracle never happened.
Miracle never happened.
Never happened?
Not happen. Never happened. The miracle never happened.
I love that. That's very good.
So they knew that it was a funny, popular line, even within like the 6 months between these two games. So they rewrote that segment to reference it.
The miracle never happened. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Again, he could have shook him down, though. So he resorted to illegitimate means. It's convenient that he just happened to have cyanide on him at that moment, huh?
I mean, that's the kind of guy he is, I guess.
I guess so.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Are we ever gonna address the fact that he posed as Phoenix?
Yes.
Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Troy, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about all of
He
it.
wasn't. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Got nothing to say, Tigre? Order! Order! Silence or I will...
You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt.
He'd probably, like... Also, there's probably a lot of makeup involved, because you have to do, like, white face, right?
Yeah, I mean, the scene where it shows the hand putting poison into the coffee is like pale, so he could have been wearing whiteface.
Yeah, like, I am familiar enough with Homestuck cosplayers to know that body paint gets all over the fucking place if you don't set it right. So Tigre would be leaving a huge fucking trail.
I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite?
I was totally expecting him to spit it out at that moment.
What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
Should I do the pen?
Yep.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Uh-huh. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. There we go. We do it.
You prove that, Gramps. Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey! Oh, that's T-Ray.
Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Look at him grovel! Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Ugh. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! The badge, though! If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far!
You say he impersonated Glenelg. You say he impersonated you. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah! There we go. He's back. He's back.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or else you'll get mauled. You just got that?
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting to admit to his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigray. Ah! Gumshoe!
You gotta have at least one of these moments per chapter. That's the law.
Deus Ex Gumshoe! Wait!
Those little thief bag.
I love it! Detective! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? Fuck yeah! This is so hype! I love that little CG. It's very good.
Yeah.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so? Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. Well, so, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigray's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What do we need to produce at the stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. Oh, fuck. Well, I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never any use.
Oh, baby.
Oh, no! Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Oh, no! This is such a sadness. Oh. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Aw. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Oh no! It's so sad. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. I mean, he hid it though, right?
Time for some trickery, methinks.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a bluff. A good old Phoenix bluff. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes.
We'll keep this all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume this evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But these lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Should I present the bottle?
Yep.
Alright. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. Oh.
What?
But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this court should theoretically be in the dark.
That prints on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
Ah! A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elk, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You would make a good clown, you know that?
What?
You was ain't never gonna get this to stick. You was just making me laugh now. You take a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle is brown and it was made of glass.
You shouldn't know that, sir.
That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Stunned silence from everybody.
Godot is just furious.
She's like, fuck! God damn it! Not again! I really want to beat this guy. Got him, at last.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in. But he was like never gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy.
Oh,
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Huh? Mina?
Oh, sorry, I said too loud again.
Oh.
I keep peeking my microphone because his voice is so bombastic.
You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer, it was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. He's a phony! Hey everybody, this guy's a phony! Oh! Oh, okay.
We blacked out, I guess. What? Hello? What? What's happening? What's going on?
Like a blackout.
Oh.
Well done. Right.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that's a flash, all right.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Oh, that's why his eyes were like that.
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
That's literally just like Blanca. That's just the Blanca sprite.
I freaking love that breakdown though. Like he just screams so loud that it knocks the lights out.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Alright, cool. Cool.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was.
And the absence of evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Virio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Truly frightening one. Is that defense attorney over there?
Godot. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Yay! Give us the confetti, Dick. What?
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hell yeah, we do it.
We do it.
That was a good case.
I love that case. It's so silly.
That is a very silly, good case. Mr.
But
Wright.
You kind of need it considering the next case gets really freaking good.
Oh.
So.
Fuck. Alright. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait.
Showed up to do his confetti duty and then peaced out.
Yeah. I love his puppy dog eyes. They're so sad. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks. This is awkward.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir, but on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. He wouldn't have made you the lunch if he thought you were guilty. Oh, that's exactly what I had to present, isn't it? That's why you gave us a second one!
Yep.
Oh my god. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe.
He likes his girls meaty.
Exactly. I
He's a man of good taste.
actually really like weenies, you know? Oh, do you, huh? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trail dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? No, eat some cold weenies. Aww! That's such a good CG!
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aww. That's so good.
She loves Dick Sweeney's.
She loves Dick's weenies. So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. This is progressing automatically. That's very suspicious. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
I need a new job again.
Yeah, another new job.
Armstrong's definitely going to jail.
Oh, absolutely. That restaurant is closed forever. All right. So was the fourth
Hey,
trial really
Charles.
short?
It's a case that's entirely in court, yeah.
Look who it is. Why does he look so fancy?
This is a flashback.
Oh, hey. With that being said, let's take a little break.
Yeah.
Maggie kind of stacked. Yeah, she do be kind of stacked though. She got that booba. All right, let's take a little break. We'll be back. You guys sit tight. I'm back. Sorry for the long break. I was talking to my mom a little bit. All right,
Welcome back.
let's do it. It's interesting that this one's called Turnabout Beginnings.
Yeah, because it's Mia's first case.
Oh, wow! It's more of a flashback than the first case in the game.
Yeah,
huh?
they alluded to this a few times in the first case, but
They did.
nothing yet.
The thing that made me not do any cases for a year.
Yeah.
This has the same effect that I have on my like free stream and break screens. Though I don't do sepia at least. Why does that guy look? You know that that recurring goon in Yakuza 0? Like
Yeah.
the one that's like constantly trying to fight Kiryu while he's trying to break into the Yakuza dojo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's hair looks exactly like that.
You're right.
Oh. What is happening? Oh, look at that guy. Look at that fucking guy. Why does he look like... He looks like Nash in, like, Street Fighter 5. Yeah, Phoenix looks very comfy. Wait,
Yeah,
he's
with the IV
he's
next
in the
to him.
hospital. What? Why is he in the hospital?
Sad version of Maya and Mia's theme.
No. Six years earlier. All right. Why is Phoenix in the... Phoenix is watching my stream.
You could edit that so your stream's on the screen.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do that.
instead.
Oh,
Okay, so
you're gonna do a lot of voice this time, aren't you?
yeah, so I'm gonna need you to take a few.
Okay, that's okay.
Because I'm gonna be Mia. I'm gonna be Edgeworth. I'm gonna be the judge because that's the
Oh,
Canadian
it's the
judge.
Canadian judge. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
So I'll need you to be every witness who isn't a character that I've already
Who isn't
taken.
already established.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I can do that.
Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case.
Oh.
Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear. I didn't kill nobody.
Barry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee.
Oh.
Look at those friggin' facial scars. What if he pressed his face against barbed wire?
Yeah, that's... Maybe he did that, like, while he was escaping the prison.
Maybe, yeah. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
Oh, that's not...
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Ugh. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. Look at that janky eye. He does look like a JoJo character. Cookie, death row is notoriously slow.
Yeah, sometimes it can take up to 30 years to be executed if you're on
Yeah,
death row.
people spend decades in death row and sometimes die on death row before they can actually be executed. From old age.
Yeah, ironically, I think women's prisons have way shorter death rows than men's prisons because women just get sentenced to death less often.
Yeah.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Ugh. Sorry, I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell ya. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Alright.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed.
Oh.
And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Terry's doing a public service.
Affirmative action.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. In Fortnite. In
Please
Roblox.
believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
That much is true. He did meet with the victim.
Kind of going a little bit gumshoe with him. I don't know.
He's described later as having a very childlike voice, like a very simple and childlike voice.
Childlike voice? Oh, so he's like, the
it's
guy...
very heavily implied that he has some sort of learning disorder. I will just say that much.
So it's like, guy
It's
from
like Lenny.
Lenny or like Guy from Freak the Mighty. I can't remember that kid's name.
Yeah.
Okay. But here's the thing. I don't want to do that kind of voice.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know for context, because there are some things that are going to come up in this case that make a lot more sense when you take into account that he is mentally handicapped.
Okay. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Oh.
Nah.
Ah!
You're not gonna figure out the truth just by staring at the guy.
Who are you?
Why are you here? I came to see our little kittens doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha. The old man's probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Diego Armando. So I would have no idea who this guy is until this moment.
No, you would. He was mentioned before.
Was he?
In the first case.
I don't remember.
He was the victim of the poisoning.
What? Huh?
I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for a first client.
Did we ever see like a profile of him or like any kind of image of him? We saw a CG
Nope,
of
it
him.
was just the name.
It was just the name?
Yeah.
Diego
Armando.
Ah, I get it.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Ha, relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
So I would like to establish, didn't Edgeworth have, wasn't he undefeated until Phoenix came along?
He sure was.
So I kind of know how this is going to go.
This is some dramatic irony right here, yeah.
Yeah.
Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place.
Yep.
And that's what my client ran away from.
He was in a solitary confinement for 5 years?
5 years.
What the fuck? How is this guy not more fucked up? That does shit to a person.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Every other lawyer gave up on him. Not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple, childlike voice,
there we go.
I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Well... So is this like a... So I imagine this one is shorter because it's probably providing context for the next case, right?
And the first one, yep.
And the first one. Okay. Why is Edgeworth such a fancy lad?
Because he's still under Von Karma's tutelage right now, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's just wearing a variant of his jacket, but in maroon.
That's cute, actually. I like that.
Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Foles.
I love this voice, actually.
Thank you. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while,
He
Your
also
Honor.
looks really baby-faced.
Yeah, they did a good job of making him look half a decade younger.
He looked like more of a twink now. Also, isn't it the first line he's ever said?
Yep.
This case is fun.
This case is a really good mix of nostalgia and really good, like, new stuff. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers, eh? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Zarboil says that voice sounds like one of his uncles.
Yeah, it's the go-to Canadian voice. I have got
Yeah.
3 uncles from the Maritimes. I'm just doing an impression of them.
Yeah, that's literally the maritime accent that is often attributed to all of Canada. Well, that is like the accent in like Letterkenny, right? And they're from like Southern
Yeah.
Ontario.
No, they're from New Brunswick.
Are they from New Brunswick?
I think so.
I thought that took place in Southern Ontario.
I mean,
Then again,
maybe the show does. Maybe
then
the
again,
actors are
if it
from-
took place in Southern Ontario, it would take place in Stinktown. So.
No, give me 1 second. I'm doing research on this.
What's Stinktown?
Yeah, so it is based on a community in Southern Ontario, but it's a municipality in Perth, which is mostly made up of people from the Maritimes.
Oh, okay. What is Stinktown actually called? Hamilton?
Hamilton, yeah.
Okay, there we go. There it is.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. You're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh?
I like how they
That's right,
literally, he's literally Canadian.
Actually, let me rephrase that. Talking about, eh?
Yeah, there you go.
They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor.
So he's 20 now?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
I do like, Mia looks pretty much the same. I think her eyes are bigger.
They did a couple of things between her and the present and her in the past. Like, her hair is different. She's got a more youthful face. Her overall body is slimmer. Like, she did like a slimmer profile.
Yeah, that's true. I noticed that.
And
of course, I noticed that.
but like not just in that area, but like all around. Like,
Yeah.
she just has a slighter profile in general.
Yeah.
The young people are running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that.
So him and the judge are brothers.
Yeah.
So should the judge not have a Canadian accent?
I guess this guy, he went to school in Canada or something, or maybe their parents divorced at a young age and he was raised in Canada.
Just picked it up.
Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison.
I love this trial because it's like, it's the sins of the past, you know? The specific voices that you have taken have led to this case being one where only you talk.
Yeah, I didn't think this through. But then again, if I didn't do this, then the multiple other cases would have just been you talking to yourself.
Yeah,
so.
but yeah, because like Godot, prosecutor, Edgeworth, prosecutor, Mia is like obviously the character that you would voice. Like that wasn't even up for debate.
And you assigned me the Canadian judge earlier, so.
Yeah, because like the Canadian, like I figured you'd be able to do a better like goofy Canadian accent because I'm from basically America. I wasn't sure if you got
on
this
the day
yet.
that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls is responsible for her death? You got it, kitten.
Hey, so he's really handsome.
He is. He's also casually misogynistic in a way.
Oh yeah, he did call her kitten, huh?
He's just very dismissive of her in general.
Cool. It's a shame
But
he's
obviously
hot.
something he grows out of. Obviously he grows out of it because it's confirmed by the first case that they end up dating at some point.
What? Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I forgot about that! Except for how you say decal. Decal? Which one's the right one? I say decal.
I say decal. Or decal.
Decal
Anyway.
just sounds right.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement, eh? Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago.
I missed him.
Me too. He's such a good character.
He's a good
The
character.
defendant, Terry Falls, who sentenced to death in this very court.
And I doubt he's like involved in the last case either, because that has to have to do with Godot as well.
His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
Whoa!
Really horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was...
Needle is asking why he is dressed like that other guy. Needle, remember Edgeworth was Von Karma's protege and effectively his son.
And his sprites here are all Von Karma as well. All
Yeah.
poses.
He learned how to become a prosecutor from Von Karma. He was practically raised by Von Karma. So Edgeworth, I guess early in his career, emulated Von Karma quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, see, right there.
Yep,
That's just a Von Karma sprite.
that's just a Von Karma sprite.
A certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony?
It just dawned on me that, like, also, Franziska's outfit is, like, based on Von Karma's, huh? That she has,
Yeah,
to, like,
sure
she has
is.
to, like, little frilly poof on her chest, and that's cool. I didn't notice that until just now. Even though
it's
she's
really good
literally,
visual language.
even though she's literally not on screen, it just, like, clicked in my brain.
Yeah. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river.
Fuck. And then she died.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony is the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago.
Well, this looks really bad, don't it?
Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Why does she look familiar? Wow!
I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago.
They really are related. They both do the big wide eye thing.
Yeah. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him.
They have the same silhouette, so I wonder if they're brothers just so they could like kind of just take the line art from the judge and be like, we can repurpose
I'm
this.
sure that's it. It's just a head swap. Like even the
Yeah.
bushiness, they just make it only on the chin instead of on the nose as well.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh?
He's clairvoyant.
Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
It is, isn't it?
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
You gotta be more polite.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Shut up! Fuck you!
Wait, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Yeah, he is dialing the scumbag up to
20.
11 in this case.
How old would Mia be at this point?
21.
Oh, so they're like basically the same age then.
Yeah.
How much older is she than Phoenix?
Mia? 4 years, I think? 3 years?
So Edgeworth is like considerably older than Phoenix?
Oh, no, sorry. No, she's 23 at this point. She's 23, I think.
Yeah, because I imagine her being like a few years older than Phoenix and Edgeworth. Because like they were in the same class, they'd be the same age.
Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I'll call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
Ah! Look at him! He really does look like David Tennant there. It's the fucking color of the trench coat.
Yeah, and it's confirmed in the art book that's the same trench coat as well.
Whoa, no! Oh, they established that in Ace Attorney 2, where like Francisco's like, this thing fucking smells, dude.
Yeah. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe! Dick Gumshoe! I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Back when Gumshoe actually made money.
Yeah, they wanted to make him look even younger by editing a sprite to make his hair flat so he didn't have any spikes, and removing the stubble and removing the bandage as well. But they ran out of memory on the cart, so they couldn't do it.
He also would not look like the same person at all. He looked like a different character without all that. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't think anyone asked you about that.
Hey, man, you got any idea how much work it takes?
Well, what is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Vin Diesel interview where he was like being interviewed by some Brazilian woman, and he just constantly throughout the entire interview, he just keeps getting bored of hearing himself talk, and he just remarks on how beautiful the woman is.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up for contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Oh, okay, I got it.
He was horny. He wanted to get his dick wet.
Shut up.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Wait, did she die on the bridge again? Like, did both of these events happen in the same place?
Yep.
So he killed the 14-year-old girl, got sent to jail, supposedly, and then escaped jail and ended up back here?
Yep.
The bridge is broken.
It sure is.
Huh. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. How? After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. How did that happen? If the bridge is broken.
I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they were even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
I like seeing Edgeworth get scolded by the judge, because our judge never does that.
Yeah, this judge is a lot more of a hard ass.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
I like that sprite.
Oh, he is hot, you're right.
He is very hot. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. We didn't actually ever look at the evidence of this case, did we? Oh, it's just...
It was not very much,
autopsy report, yeah. Wait. Of course she has one, too.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. You keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there.
Except, you know, Godot.
Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
So this is back when everybody was baby.
Yep, it's Muppet Babies.
It's Muppet Babies.
It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you said about last night watching.
I find it interesting that, like, the first case in the game was the one where they tutorialized us a little bit again. And that was, like, not Mia's first case. But this is Mia's first case, and there's no tutorialization. I find that really interesting. Oh, what do you mean, Godot? Oh, that's not... I mean Diego, sorry. I just have Godot on the brain. I think it's the coffee that... I think it's the coffee that Diego has. This makes me think of Godot, you know?
You know, they're the contrasting colors, the black hair and the white hair, the green suit and the red suit.
Yeah, it's just like, you know.
I think you just gotta press everything in this one.
Yeah, I think so.
This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
Then they're not really an unknown person, are they, Dick? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
What? The defendant? The defendant called her?
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
A note?
Well, that's bad. Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. Well, it sucks that we all already know how this is going to go, right?
I guess depends on your perspective. Dramatic irony can be a powerful thing.
Yeah, I guess so.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her with the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now.
I love it when the prosecution withholds evidence. Because they should totally be allowed to do that, right?
You're right. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person.
Exactly! This is like already is like right from the beginning, Gumshoe was established as a doofus. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I understand it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Of course he did.
Was that a trap?
Yes.
With that cute face, I didn't freaking be so sneaky.
Look at that cute face. How cute.
A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why.
What do you mean by that? You remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, the Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
He really does just act exactly the same, huh?
Yep. And it also explains why he's a good lawyer despite never once prosecuting a case before, because he was just a defense lawyer the entire time.
Oh. Fuck. Yeah. How, okay. But I'm still confused as to how he's, you know, alive? Like, that's... it's a little bit weird.
You said he was back from hell, right?
I guess so.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. For once. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We got you surrounded.
Just a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly?
Yeah.
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha. That's what had happened. Then she wouldn't have been killed.
Yeah. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Oh.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
I wonder. Can we read this? Yeah, we can! Talk to Talk to Dahlia?
What was the victim's last name again?
Oh my god. Dahlia Hawthorne is involved in this. And that's why Mia knows her. And so this case would be where Diego dies.
Well, it would be between this one and the next one.
It would be between this one and the next one?
Because he dies 8 months before the next case, so 4 months after this.
8 months before the next case. But like, why would Dahlia be here if not related to this? Because Dahlia killed him. So like,
Yes.
why would she have been here?
I guess we'll find out.
I can't believe it. I fucking can't believe it circles back.
Like I said, this is the most serialized game in the entire trilogy. I love
It's
it.
so good.
Mr. Falls in a car then?
Hey, what's Ichiban doing in Ace Attorney? Oh my god, he does look like Ichiban! From Yakuza 7. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
You should probably not like them because you're a judge.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Oh, she looks like Ada. She literally looks like RE2 Ada.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
No, it sure doesn't, bud.
The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
Ha. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
What?
Talking about a woman here.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
He just wants to make us cracks about women.
I guess so. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Wait, why are people acting weird about the fact that she looks like Ada Wong? Wait. Am I supposed to... is that on purpose?
What?
That she looks like Ada.
I mean, it's Capcom, right? They like to reference their old games a lot.
I guess so.
We should present something there.
Should I? But I don't see anything strange, do you?
Check her note.
Oh, whoop, that's not the note. Wear white scarf for identification. Oh, she's not wearing the scarf. Ah!
Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever had to address someone like that.
Aww, baby.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Huh. Stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Alright, dude, chill.
Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee.
I hate this man. How did they ever date?
Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. I mean, it's established she gets traumatized from this case, right? That's why she doesn't set foot in court for another year.
Vulnerable.
And yeah, like he was the only one who was there for her, so I guess that tracks.
I guess so, yeah.
Detective?
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You say there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh my god, this feels like a trap.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The notes?
It very clearly says, wear a white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request.
Ah, I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there? You should have looked for it.
Ah!
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
Oh no.
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you were searching for so desperately. Is it this one, perchance?
I fucking knew it was a trap. Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
You should not be allowed to do that, sir. Why? Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel.
You should not be allowed to do that. That sounds illegal.
It's the safest place I know. Sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the color requested.
Also, I gotta say, this is another situation where it really makes clear that Rise from the Ashes was written after this.
No, this one has more of an excuse because you could just say that the evidence law was implemented between the 6 years between now and then.
Yeah, I guess so. They probably they especially establish it because of this bullshit.
But as you can see, it's close enough what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud.
In the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time?
Yeah, he was.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Okay.
Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Boy, I like to wrap the scarf on his smarmy little neck.
In Minecraft.
Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-colored scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. All about it.
All about it.
See, people make fun of that for being part of the Canadian accent, but it's so rare that I have to force myself to do it.
I think it's... No, I think the about's more like Minnesota, isn't it?
It's Canadian as well. Like, just like far, far east, though.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Ugh, everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. That's the reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh?
Yeah. Sure is. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Accidentally taken by the witness? What?
You're just like playing with your camera, it goes off, accidentally captures a dude in a chain gang suit meeting with the noir detective / Q from Street Fighter 3.
Oh my god, it is Q. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Pushed her down from behind. He got behind her somehow?
But her coat looked pretty clean though, didn't it?
Did it? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
Okay. That's important.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Uh-huh.
Potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
What? They said they absolutely did not want to testify. As if that's not suspicious or anything, pal.
The person in question is very delicate.
Oh my god, was it Dahlia?
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
Oh my god, is Terry innocent and this was set up?
Not sure how I feel about that.
Now I can look at the photo, okay.
So, as you can see, Terry Foles had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh?
Is he really a clairvoyant? Like, what is up with that?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. No, not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
He looks... I don't know why, but he looks so much creepier than our judge when he does that wide eye thing.
Because he doesn't have the big eyebrows that the judge has.
Yeah, he just looked very creepy, and I don't like it. I hate it.
It looks like a cartoon character, like a Mickey Mouse or something.
Yeah, it's not good. It's very Uncanny Valley.
Yeah. What do you mean,
Okay. So her trench coat, spotless. Completely fucking spotless, and also in the crime photo. But Dick said that she got pushed down.
Yeah, so you can use that crime photo again. Just keep spamming that same piece of evidence.
Yeah, and the scarf got dirty, so obviously, if she did get pushed down, the trench coat would have gotten dirty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She would have been filthy. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog, too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. Oh, it's like a Dark Souls level.
It's a real hashtag Bog Boys moment. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in a car trunk. Considering the conditions of the crime scene, something isn't right.
Oh?
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the evidence?
The trench coat?
Yeah. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions of the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
Hell yeah!
That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
The playoff beard! Oh, this man is irredeemably Canadian.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy.
But you found the scarf on the bridge, Edgeworth.
The order has fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street. The glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, not muddy.
The legal league? legal league.
They just imply that they have some kind of, like, inter-legal system, like hockey betting pool or something.
Yeah, they probably do, like, fantasy hockey or something like that.
Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
Yes, with evidence that you brought.
Surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
Yeah, Raven, I think the thing with playoff beards is that, weird hockey-obsessed dudes start growing a beard during the playoffs and just let it grow the entire time. Or do they not cut it until their team loses? Or are they just not...
Yeah, I think it's clear. Yeah, when their team loses, then they shave it off.
Yeah.
You think we're a real woman? Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge is muddy.
I like her, like, objection and, like, take that. It's very cute.
The evidence is the scarf. Ah. Should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. It means the bridge is obviously covered in mud.
Oh, look at him go! That was very Von Karma.
Yeah. No, I can't be outfitted by this novice bimbo.
Yeah!
Someone screenshot this later, please.
I need to screenshot this immediately. Hey, Share X, can you work? Can you pop off, please? Fuck, that's so good. Okay, there we go. I got it. Oh, powerful.
Hey, same to you, buddy. Bimbo solidarity.
Hell yeah.
Today's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh?
Huh?
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation.
Yes.
But it's been so long, I love doing Edgeworth's voice.
Edgeworth's voice is very good.
Let's look at what the explanation of this case may be, shall we? Alright, sounds like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha!
I love how Mia and Phoenix act very similar.
Yeah, you can tell that, especially considering we saw Phoenix and he was a friggin' doofus before,
Yeah.
so you got a lot of those mannerisms from being under her tutelage.
Yeah.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Shut up! I hate you.
Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Considering the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three.
photo, probably. Or which photo? The second photo.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here who said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court.
Is he the one that established this rumor about Edgeworth?
It might be. Oh, we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence of the flimsy scam it really is.
Which one did he actually present to us?
The false evidence in this case is the...
Okay, let's look. It's probably not the body in the trunk. I mean, the photo is weird, huh?
But, like, it doesn't look like it was, like, manufactured, right?
But you can't see
Like, you don't
anybody's
need proof.
faces, like...
But you have no proof, though, right?
That's true.
Think of it this way, which would be the easiest to fake out of those three options?
Probably the scarf.
No, look at the three options that you're presented
Oh.
with.
Body in the trunk, witness's photo, witness's testimony. Testimony?
Yeah, it's pretty easy to lie versus
Yeah,
forging a photo.
that's true.
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us. But also, how would he have gotten behind her?
That testimony is filled with holes.
Like the bridge.
After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ha! It's not just true, it's the truth.
Yeah?
There was a truly decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called him in the first place.
True.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well.
Mia's doing alright so far.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself. Well, the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
This time specifically, please.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Is the witness Dahlia? Who else would it be?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here.
Who is it?
Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh my god, it is fucking Dahlia. Ah, it's a good thing I took her voice, isn't it?
Yeah. Everyone's so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes.
We don't. Okay, first of all, hey, this is inaccurate. We do not call them donut holes. We call them Timbits. They fucked up.
They couldn't use a copyrighted word.
They fucked up. You didn't do it. Double-double is accurate, though. Absolutely accurate.
No, don't say that.
What? Oh no! Yeah, okay, I'm not making you say that. No, I'm not making you say that. What's a double-double? Double-double is a coffee with 2 creams and 2 sugars.
It's Canadian slang.
It's Canadian slang. From Tim Hortons.
Yeah. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate.
Totally not a serial killer or anything, right?
I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Miss Fate, you can learn a lot from this man.
Did she say anything? She didn't say
No, not yet.
anything.
He's such a gentleman. He sure doesn't act like one to me.
Sir?
Yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. No! You cannot do that! Anyway,
At the very least, she's 20.
Is she?
Yeah, this is only a year before she's 21 in college, remember?
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Still, it's a very bad line. My hand hurts now. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. There's no trouble at all. Now then, let me please have your name and occupation.
My name is, well, that's not right. Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You're on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? Is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in your face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time we'll be forced to penalize you.
What the fuck is happening?
She's doing her thing.
Ugh.
And now you understand why every time she spoke in the other trial, she punched Marv in the face.
Yeah. This sucks.
Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are... So you are?
Yeah, I think it's so you are. Like, it's
So
just very
you
dismissive.
are. Yeah.
Little did they know there would be eternal rivals. Now then, young lady, can you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Alright. Melissa, huh? There's not a pun in there, huh? Like, there's no pun of it being a pseudonym or anything.
I'll explain it in a bit. I don't want to spoil anything by accident.
Okay. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Didn't he say that it was an accident? And right after that I called the police. Up in the mountains? Huh?
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. Alright.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to. That's a cute camera.
Oh,
fuck.
Just like its owner.
Shut up! God, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Alright then, Miss Fay, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Alright. Cool, dude. Good vibes. Okay. So, let me look at that photo again. Could she have been there? It's awful close. Compared to, like, where she was on the map. Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this. I like how they made it a proper noun. Because that's what the piece of evidence is called.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on, go leaf through her testimony real quickly.
Hey, wait a second. I just noticed something.
What do you notice?
The trunk, like the keyhole on the trunk is all fucked up.
Hmm.
That's weird. What'd you say?
Just scroll through her testimony real quick.
So maybe it started fighting. It's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. No, it doesn't. Unless Edgeworth withheld that from us. Should I do that?
Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
Then she didn't take that photo then.
But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Don't.
No.
My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I hate it. I do not like this girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
I was using one of those scammy Instax cameras that can only take 8 photos. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs she took that day.
That's... Okay, sure, dude.
All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
Okay, I read that too quickly for a second.
Playing herself? Is that what you thought?
Yeah!
As you can imagine, I kept them in my personal collection.
Of course!
The witness herself, then who took the photos?
The timer? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? What, like some kind of selfie? In 2011?
Yeah. Well, no, the selfies were they a thing in 2011?
I honestly don't know.
You know what? I've lost complete track of what time is, so who knows? Could have been fucking 1996 for all I know. So she was there with somebody.
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
That's awful.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Then why is this photo relevant to the case, Judge? It doesn't.
It proves definitively that the witness met, or the victim met with the defendant.
Yeah, but like, there's so little evidence in this case that like supports the idea that he killed her. Do we have a?
I guess the fact that he's already convicted. The fact that he's already a convicted murderer is probably reasonable doubt enough.
Do we have the murder weapon?
Not yet.
Why hasn't that come up? Hey guys, you think how we are almost 6 months into 2021? No, we're not. It's still 2019. What are you talking about?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you can tell us about a different sort of photo.
Nope.
Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
That's not a photo. That's not evidence. That's not evidence. I guess that's testimony. Fuck, that counts, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy's really a sucker for sweet talk. Ha! Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening.
It is. This case is making me very angry so far.
But like, it's intended to, so I guess it's a good thing.
It's absolutely intended to. Suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. she wouldn't have been
That makes
running.
sense.
She wouldn't have been running away to anywhere. 'Cause the bridge is
Yeah.
fucking broken.
Yeah, let's shove that in your face then. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
And I ain't laughing. Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
She should be crying. She deserves to cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions?
There were two?
There's the previous one and then this new one
Oh,
here.
okay. That makes sense.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area.
Oh, yeah, because this is the same testimony. It's not a new testimony.
Yeah.
That's weird. Usually it would give us a new testimony after we pointed out a contradiction.
Yeah, but we just added to it because you didn't definitively disprove what she said due to the additions.
Funky.
According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, if the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have a range 5, because Dusky Bridge has collapsed on that side.
Ah!
What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor.
She's lying.
This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
Ah.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth.
What is he gonna do?
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram.
What are you talking about?
What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident.
Fuck. Shit. Yeah? No, that's actually... What is up with this?
Like, that sounds like bullcrap. I don't have anything that can dispute that.
Yeah, like that sounds like complete fucking... But like, he doesn't have any evidence that it wasn't not... You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have any evidence backing up the fact that it was not broken at that time. I feel like the burden of proof should be on him right now, not us.
It's always on the defendant in this series.
Fucked up.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence.
It's almost like you were unclear on purpose.
Ha. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? You planned it from the beginning.
Yeah.
He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward?
Yeah.
Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Melissa Foster. I'm trying to figure out what the pun in the name is still.
I'll tell you.
Okay. Yes, sir. Melissa Foster.
The pun partially involves the meaning of her first name, like the actual, like, origin of the name Melissa.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home.
Fuck off, dude.
You make a really good mocha latte.
He's almost worse before he died.
This trial isn't over yet. Like, I get it. He's trying to encourage her, being like, "Oh, you can't do it."
Yeah, it's reverse psychology. So Mia does it out of spite.
Yeah, but it's still a douchey thing to
It's
do.
still very douchey.
All right, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
Is it though?
It should be.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made... Pardon me? It's a fucking 40-foot bridge down into a goddamn river. What are you talking about? Should I do the map?
Yeah. I feel like not wanting the victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd.
Also, he did that once before, didn't he? Literally dropped a girl off the bridge, allegedly.
There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Uh-oh.
Well, what is it? Take a look at the map of the area and you'll see how.
Yep, the big thing in the middle.
There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river.
Yeah, it's a powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah.
So is the body of the 14-year-old girl recovered?
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found.
Never mind, there we go.
If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River...
Wait, so how do we know somebody died then? Just based on Valerie Hawthorne's testimony?
Yeah, she was there and she saw it and she's a cop, so obviously she gets trusted.
So it's entirely possible that that never happened.
You can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Oh, I see what's happening.
Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye.
Are they gonna start bringing up his mental faculties?
I must admit, it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river.
Oh!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
Uh-oh.
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about?
I was literally going to say exactly that.
My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did.
No.
None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true.
Okay. So... What? How can we point out 3 different contradictions in what this girl is saying? And, like, back it up with clear rationale? Like, it's because we don't have evidence, huh?
Yeah, they're intentionally limiting your evidence in this trial. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
Yeah, but we're doubting the circumstances of it being in the car, you fucking idiot. God, that makes me so mad.
It's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Oh, but I hate him. I missed him and I hate him.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again.
I hate him so much.
Who is he talking about?
Alright, I'll do my best. Just the worst. Okay, let's see. Was anything added to her testimony?
Yeah, they should have added some stuff.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. Yeah, that sounds right.
But, hold on.
What?
How would she know that? Look at the map again.
How would she know? Yeah, because the car's on the other side of the little, hill? Mountain?
Yeah.
Cliff?
She can see the bridge, sure, but she definitely couldn't see anything else.
Huh. Hey. Hey, lady, what?
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done with what? Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Fee? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there.
But then, okay, so and then the obvious rebuttal here is, well, it was obviously broken into, so she's right. Because it's in the photo.
But she wasn't there for that.
Yeah, but she wasn't there. She shouldn't know that.
Yeah. You're saying that you saw this, right? With your very own eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way.
Ah!
That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Ah!
Right into the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock.
Uh-huh.
However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
Oh, no, not that one. Yes, it absolutely fucking is, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I like the little hair flip. Very good.
It's so sassy. In Duel of Destinies, Phoenix gets like a variation of that.
Oh, yes.
His new design for the 3D games is he got like a strand of hair hanging down in his face, and he like flicks it off in a pose.
Oh, that's good. I love these games so much.
Me too. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court. Yes? This is the location the photo was taken from. Your very own photo tells the whole story.
Yes, you can clearly see the cliff in the photo. Thank you!
You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
Order in the court. This is the meaning of all this ballyhoo.
Ballyhoo!
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions.
Uh-huh.
The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported in the news.
Uh-huh.
Witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
So she's an unreliable witness is what you're saying. And yet we're gonna take her at her word about the fact that everything she saw is as it happened. Right, Edgeworth? That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying, right? Fuck you. Fuck off.
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Fuck.
Hey, wait a minute, you can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed, quite true. You know what they say.
This is like... Alright, so... I mean, obviously we're meant to lose here, right? Like, because Edgeworth was undefeated up until he went up against Phoenix. So we're obviously going to lose this. It's so frustrating that there's, like, fucking nothing we can do.
Error is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. No, at the very least, it's not like the game being like contriving. It's like every character is actively pointing out how this is bullcrap.
There are actual justifications, but also like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just like the shit that we're pointing out. They're not really debunking it with all that much. They're just saying, "Oh, she remembered it wrong." Oh, blah. And it's like the things that they are using to justify her being mistaken should also make it so that her testimony means fuck all. But it doesn't, apparently, for some reason. Like, it's establishing very clearly through Edgeworth himself that she is an unreliable witness. She's very distraught. She's delicate. She's so fucking delicate. Very upset. And, like, her entire testimony could just be fucking made up shit that she heard on the news. And, like, and yet the judge is sitting here being like, oh, yeah, this testimony is totally legit. And, like,
I guess the linchpin of the photo, right? The photo was legit. He definitely took that. That means that she was there when it happens. So they're giving her a bit more leeway than they should.
Her being there doesn't mean that she's not lying. Ugh. It's very frustrating. It's supposed to be frustrating. I understand that. It's just very frustrating.
Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair.
It wasn't fair. You're right.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there.
So tell me, how did she know that?
Because she was there.
How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Because she was there.
Uh-huh.
Is he the one that taught her to think crazy?
Well, Miss Foster, unless you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on the side of the courtroom.
Oh, thank fucking God. Thank you for actually not just, like, completely disregarding that.
Will witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. How do you know that, though? He drove away.
What? Let me see that photo.
Also, she shouldn't have seen... Would she have seen the photo?
Maybe Edgeworth showed her or something.
But that's... that's also not allowed!
You certainly look like the scratch marks around the keyhole.
I'm so furious.
It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What you just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
Don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it, though.
It don't work. It don't work.
It don't work.
Alyssa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when. When did you get a chance to see those scratches?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. I
finally got her.
I think this is the most frustrated I've been in one of these cases.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting for here.
Shut up.
But perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
Okay. I don't think we can say that she put the corpse in there herself.
Why not?
We have no evidence to support that. Like,
Are you sure?
am I sure? I mean, how has it not come up that her name? Oh, it's right. Never mind. Never mind. Would I have evidence of that? Would I have evidence of that? Where'd her hat go? It's like Cole Phelps in LA Noire.
Yeah.
Melissa Foster took the witness's photo with this. Has a timer function. Huh. It's interesting that that's in the evidence. That
sure is.
the mention of that, huh? What proof do we have that she would have been able to put it in the car? Oh! She wasn't there! She used the timer function, but she was probably on the other side of the cliff. But why would she... What is the motive?
Check the note again.
Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Was she the girl? How long ago did this happen? She's like... Yeah. So she killed her mom, but why?
Her sister.
Her sister?
Valerie's only 23.
Oh, yeah, good point. Why would... So, okay. So that she's... So, assumedly she's been living under the assumed identity of Melissa Foster for these last 5 years, then, if that's the case. So what would make her want to hide her identity as Dahlia Hawthorne? Has she done a murder before? Or maybe she was associated with Terry. Maybe Terry actually knows her. Was it like a Bonnie and Clyde sort of thing that got going on there? What was the situation that led to her being taken as a hostage? What was that about? We don't know anything about that, do we?
All very good questions.
Okay.
There's only one way that the witness had a chance to see those scratches.
Yes, what is it?
My tits are working overtime in this case, I swear.
Naturally. And she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself.
Duh.
The person who really hid the body in that trunk of a car was... Melissa Foster. It was you who did it, wasn't it?
But that's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one. She absolutely was associated with Terry, because it's very similar to what happened with Doug and Phoenix, right? Doug was her ex. She killed her ex, and then she framed her current boyfriend for that crime. So she must have done a crime and then framed Terry for that crime, which led Valerie to chase them down and Terry taking her as a... Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second.
It'll connect, don't worry, it'll connect.
I think I'm getting it though.
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But he stole the car. He could
From
not
people
have
who
the
were
key.
parked. For people who were in traffic, though. They were stopped at a red light.
Oh yeah, and the key would obviously be in the ignition at that point.
Yeah.
But He stole the car!
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Which means the key would have still been in the ignition.
Cool. I always love when I'm just like a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
Getting it. Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we would have never have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in that trunk.
No!
Preposterous. You even suggest the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain this photo that she took?
I wonder.
The corpse should only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred.
Correct.
And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
We don't know that. I'm sorry. We simply do not.
Have your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth!
There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been put from Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she bought this camera just to take this picture.
Yeah, almost, huh? Almost!
What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field where she claimed?
Yes.
Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question.
Okay, so... She had to have been by the car. She had to have been here.
Not necessarily. If she was stabbed from... If the victim was stabbed from behind, then where would she have to be?
Oh my god. She could be behind her.
Maybe not behind her, but...
What? But... Where the... No. But... Where the killer is?
Well, you remember you pointed out before you couldn't really see the faces in the photograph, right?
Oh my fucking god. It's another case of the photo being completely falsified. And an imposter.
And who was that imposter?
Dahlia.
Which
Working
means
in
that she was.
cooperation with Falls.
Which means
Which means that she was the
located.
victim in this case. Or where the victim was.
Yeah.
So Dahlia was standing here.
Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing.
You know what? I'll be real. I did kind of figure immediately that the faces not being visible would probably be important.
Yeah. Order, Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parking with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car.
That looked really silly.
But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. Well, Asimar, of course Mr. Foles met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man who killed her, Terry Foles. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Fuck yeah.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life.
It sure is a shame that we don't really have any actual evidence to back this up.
But who exactly is the victim in this photo?
Nobody?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
Oh, okay. misunderstood what he was asking there.
What? Is the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met in the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Just remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls had believed that the woman was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well.
No, he didn't.
After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
He didn't know her very well. She had to wear a scarf for identification.
Since then, my client spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as we go along. Where's your proof?
Yeah, I got it.
Well, right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open.
Edgeworth, you gave this to me.
At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten who Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf.
Ah!
It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left.
Uh-huh. Talking about the note again, that's good.
In other words, as long as you were wearing the scarf like she asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne.
Get fucked!
Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No! Did she just faint?
Yep.
Yep. There it is. Good. Fuck her.
Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it.
Yeah, it is obvious.
She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She said that the camera would snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious?
No, it really isn't.
She's the real culprit.
Yeah, but what's the motive for her to have committed murder?
Ha! Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess.
Okay, how much of this do we have left?
Like 3 testimonies, I think.
So, how long do you reckon that would take us?
Between 30 minutes to 45 minutes, probably.
Okay, so we'll take a little break, and then I think we'll try to wrap this up before we finish for the night. Because I have plenty of time to kill. So we can keep going until we finish it.
Yeah, and this is really one of those ones that you want to blaze through in one go so you don't forget anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that also seems very important. All right, we'll be back. You guys sit tight. All right, I am back.
I'm here, I just need like 1 more minute.
Oh, okay. We'll chill. We'll hang out. Hold on, I'll go back to the break screen so we have music. Oh, yes. Fucking Somnium Files music. Hell yeah. Do what, Charles? You were in beast mode? Oh shit. Do I have all my dumb bullshit over here? I don't. Hold on. Why did I not see that? Where is it? Group. Trying to point it up. There we go. Alright.
He twists his whiskers into
There we
knots
go.
as he speaks, making
Oh,
a
it's
tangled
not
mess
quite
of his
right,
glorious
huh?
beard.
Well, I don't know about multitudes.
That's also not quite right.
I just want good things for people, you know? Don't see much good anymore. Some though. Mostly in
Not perfect.
you.
Why is it
Didn't
not-
always seem right. I watched you back in Fort Joy and felt that pull, but I shook it off. I'm a free man, damn it. I can't let
Why is
some
that not-
stud
I
get the
don't
best of me.
understand.
But once we took to the sea together,
There we go.
I couldn't keep my mind off you. I ain't as much a free man as I thought, it turns out. Anyway, here I am, yammering like a newborn otter
There's
pup.
content. There's
As
content.
prone
on
as
screen
I am
now.
to talking, I don't always have much interesting to say. A sweet thing to say, but I know the truth. It's just...
See, I've returned at a
just that I
strange
didn't
time.
always feel
You have
anyone was ever
indeed
listening.
returned at a very strange
When
time.
you're a bastard kid growing up with a prim and proper
Oh, I love that I
princess,
can actually transition to
you're
there
ballast.
and have it stay on screen.
only thing that ever kept Queen Laura from dumping me was Justinia herself.
Yeah,
That was
Charles has decided to be an
before the
agent
change,
of chaos
of
today,
course.
which is usually
But you know
Raven's
most
job.
of this already.
Very
I just
strange,
get all
Charles.
jumpy around you sometimes.
Should I save? I'm gonna save.
Like
this
if I
first.
don't keep my lips busy with talking, they'll get busy with kissing.
He nods and smiles
I always-
silently,
how
then
long is
thrusts
these?
his lips against yours.
long is-
Suddenly, you are
Why
at
do they make
sea,
it so
lost
long?
in that sumptuous beard and rocking to the rhythm of the waves. You pull out of the kiss and
It's
the
fucking
vision.
2 minutes long.
Yet Beast pulls you back. Your entire being is whiskers and heat. He
Raven,
explores you
no.
with his hands, inciting a series of shakes and shudders.
I don't know what I expected when I set out for Reaper's Coast,
He leans forward for another peck.
but it wasn't this.
All right, there we go. It's good. It's done. Don't worry about it, Cookie. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. It's just a very old meme at this point. All right, let's do it. Oh,
Oh. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up.
Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway?
Good question.
Motive, huh? Anyway, we're so badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course.
Correct. We need that as well.
The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boys on death row for.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie.
Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago.
Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. All right. This picture reminds me of everything. Reminds me everything? That ain't right. Bridge looks.
Yeah.
No, he just. Oh no, that is right, ain't it?
He kind of talks like a caveman, yeah?
Right. The bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute.
Broke like that for at least 5 years. Ah. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one who could fall apart any minute.
It's true. I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Your girlfriend, huh?
I got it. Fucking on the money.
Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name.
Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? What? Are you serious?
So Valerie would have been like 18 at that point, right? She was 23 when she died, apparently.
Yeah.
She was a very young cop.
Yeah, she was a rookie.
Okay, so... And then he threw her off the bridge?
Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
I do really hate how Dahlia looks like... Oh. She would have been like 14.
Yep.
Ugh. Hey, I
Don't worry, not only do they acknowledge it this time, but it's 100% clear that she was fully taking advantage of him.
What?
I know that's a weird thing to say, but he is not someone who is of proper mental faculties.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
He is
true.
childlike and very easily manipulated, and she took advantage of that.
So he would have been 20 and she would have been 14. That is still a yike, though.
It is still a yike, but at the very least, they actually acknowledge it.
Yeah.
First, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. I can understand why she did it.
Wrong! No protect sister! Valerie betrayed me! Betray us! What does that mean?
What do you think she betrayed you?
Everything! All lies! All make-believe! Kidnapping, too!
A make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my...
Did he actually say my teen angel? He seemed one too many soap operas.
That is a yike, though! That is a yike! I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
I think Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia, and Valerie, too. What?
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We got one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note, we sent to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective.
Having a bridge ticket with your pocket's a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh?
Yeah, but the woman! Oh. That woman, Valerie, should do it for real! She shooted me for real, me and Dahlia! She wanted the 2 million for herself. Oh my god, she's a dirty cop! I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she'd jump in river.
You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over.
That's when they decided to give you the death sentence.
Okay. You know what? I feel like I actually put that together pretty well.
You sure did.
I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me.
Your voice is kind of like Tommy Wiseau, and I love it.
I kind of am, yeah.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
I'm fed up with this world. I guess, I mean, fucking, I don't think we have to read this, because, like, it's 2 lines. I'm not gonna give her a unique voice with 2 lines. Fuck that. It's 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know.
That's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself.
Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth. That's all. I did not kill her. I did not. Oh, hi, Dahlia.
That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are changing all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it?
Are you Spider-Man?
Oh, where's what?
The diamond.
Come on now, kid. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Should you give it back to Pops? The police take it?
Oh, I don't know.
Huh? You don't know?
No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. Oh.
With Dahlia?
With Dahlia, huh? So Dahlia had it. That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. And then she jumped from the bridge and made off with the diamond herself. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. And I guess that's how she would be able to support herself for these 5 years and, like, carry on with her false identity and go to college and all that shit. Into Eagle River.
Disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. Come back in now. We're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne?
Never found her, my sweet Dahlia.
You never found her?
Swallowed by river, gone. I'm not saying that words.
Your teen angel? How old was she anyway?
Just 14.
14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds.
Oh, thank you for actually acknowledging it.
Plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days.
Good line. Oh! That's why his name is Falls. That's good.
All 6 to fall. That's a one-way ticket to death row.
You know what?
The Japanese and English names are both puns on falling tears.
Yeah. You know what? This is one situation where I'm actually kind of glad that they kind of explained the pun, because I did not get that at all.
Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really,
She could be your angle or your devil.
It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. So I can finally explain her alias now. So Melissa is a name that means to catch something with honey.
Oh. Yeah. So she caught Terry.
Yeah, and Foster is like foster sister, foster siblings.
Foster siblings?
I think it's just supposed to, like, you know, the foster goes with like foster sibling or foster family or whatever.
It's meant to imply a familial connection, at least.
Yeah. Your angles come off now, Mia. You have to strike while the iron's hot.
Why are you saying that when you haven't been giving me any tutorials this whole time?
That's one of my rules. Remember it.
Alright, I will.
He always said that as his catchphrase.
This case is very good. Oh my god, I'm like the little baby sprite of the Canadian judge. It's very cute.
Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls, eh? Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, whoever committed the crime as an innocent student is... Who are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here.
She should be.
She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of motive? Yes, of course. I think. Still acting as tame as a kitten.
Shut up.
Mr. Armando.
Hate you.
Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets.
Oh my god. She got it from him.
That's why he always looks so cocky. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
That sucks. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? But that's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. Cool.
I see. You're an honest and upstanding young lady. Now looks like this witness is a real professional.
Yep.
What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights right up.
Yeah, exactly.
Very well, then let's hear what the witness has to say.
Oh my god, and that's also why her name is Dahlia. You know what? I got it. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl, I distinctly defend it as a terrible, horrible monster. Would Terry not be in the same room?
Who would be, but he would be in the defendant's seat.
But he would be able to see the witness, wouldn't he?
Probably, yeah, but he also didn't recognize people.
He wouldn't... Yeah, because he was in solitary for 5 years.
Yeah, plus his brain was not great to begin with. So.
Also, she was 14 and is probably aged considerably, so probably doesn't look entirely the same.
Out of the country, eh? Precisely.
Is that her explanation for why there's no record of her existing until a little while ago?
Probably, yeah. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed.
Okay, so here's the thing. Now that we've established her motive between, like, us, now I'm getting curious how this goes bad. Like, I mean, I guess we don't have as much evidence as we usually would to, like, support the case. It's all circumstantial. But, like, obviously this goes really bad and Mia loses. But we have clear motive. And Dahlia, at the point of her Mia's, like, next case, is living as Dahlia again. So obviously that gets exposed here. How does this go bad? This is a really good case.
Yeah, you're gonna wish you didn't ask that.
Oh no.
You're up to bat, getting sharpen those claws and pulling your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tire of this case.
Did she kill the judge? Oh, that'd be fucked up. Because we haven't seen the judge in, like, present time, right?
No, we have.
No, we have. Yeah, in the Master Mask case, right? So, okay, she didn't kill the judge. Okay. Okay. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Okay. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Okay, so we don't have any... Like, we don't have Terry's testimony on the record.
No, you gotta pry some information out of her.
This is gonna be important. It has to be. Alright, but we're not gonna get punished for pressing?
I don't know, so I'll just tell you to press on the one about the grudge.
I'll take a risk.
So what country were you living in then? What country are you from?
Oh yeah, it's me. We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed... What? What? Where was she living?
The brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What sob story is this? What do? Should I press her for details?
Okay, so yes, this is her explanation for why there's no record of her existence as Melissa Foster up until about a year ago.
Yeah, but she's a foreign national from a war-torn country.
Yes. Some war-torn country somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't think we have to press harder on that. I think well, I guess we could. We have no reason not to, right?
Mm-hmm. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country are you from? Your Honor, this final question is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here.
We didn't ask that.
What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to the case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you just stated to the official testimony?
Okay. Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. I don't know if we have evidence to contradict that either.
No, we have something that links Dahlia to the defendant, but not Melissa Foster.
So we have to find a way to link Melissa Foster and Dahlia.
Yeah, we need to capture her with something that she shouldn't know.
Something that she shouldn't know.
Grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful.
How would she...
You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right, that's why the victim's wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true, he clearly is a bitter man.
Should she know that it was a white scarf?
No, it's only been mentioned as a scarf up to this point.
Yeah, and the scarf literally does not look white, right?
Nope, not at all.
Gotcha!
This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement?
It was very important.
Your Honor, what the witness said right now was tremendously important. I'd like to have it added to the official testimony. Prosecution is no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that.
Rude!
That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not what I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge. Alright. Gotcha, bitch!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you're talking about this scarf right here, eh?
Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing.
Got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me.
Oh!
Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well.
It's also surprising that she mistook it for white.
She shouldn't have known that it was white at all.
Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true the scarf doesn't look white, but... There's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is...
The note?
Mm-hmm. But this? Have you ever seen this note?
No, no, never.
Top secret evidence, there's no reason you would have.
The hair flip.
I wonder about that.
What do you mean?
This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting.
Oh my god. Was it not? But why would she have... No, but... Was it not Terry that called her? But she wrote on the... She wrote on the note that it was Terry.
Yeah, but it also says talk to Dahlia, right?
It does say talk to Dahlia. Huh.
It says, wear a white scarf for identification. White scarf? Oh. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said a white scarf. Well, Miss Foster?
No!
I think that's my favorite kind of contradiction is when they say something they shouldn't know.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's a very good, like, gotcha moment. Like, hey, you shouldn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, the person who wrote the note, Bellier Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. You say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out yet, kitten? Yep.
Yep!
The third person who knew the contents of the note was...
Melissa Foster. But Dahlia Hawthorne. Because the note mentions her. Right? But wait, okay, this is such a leap though.
The note says Dahlia in it, so...
It does say Dahlia in it.
It doesn't say Melissa, so like, there's no connection until you can prove a connection.
Yeah, that's true.
And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. Well, what's this? So who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life.
Oh, Edgeworth, you don't even know.
The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased youngest sister. She was killed in the crime 5 years ago. Killed in the crime? You don't mean...
So Valerie knew that Dahlia was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the motive. There it is.
Yeah, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. I don't know why the judge's voice for that. Edgeworth became Canadian for one line.
Yeah, Edgeworth, like, the judge is rubbing off on him.
But you said she was killed. But was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought that she had died 5 years ago, when she fell at Dusky Bridge and was lost to the Inigo River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago.
That's only because she's been missing for 5 years. That doesn't mean
Songs of
she's
Law is
dead!
different. Dahlia Hoffman is officially dead.
That doesn't mean that she's actually dead. That just means that she's dead in the eyes of the law, you fucking weirdo! Ugh.
Fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hoffman was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster,
That's you.
I believe it's the same age you are.
Ah!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying.
Hell yeah.
But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. The witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit and run arsonist.
Pretty good, actually.
I understand. I could expose her true nature and turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm.
Oh my god, Edgeworth is Edgeworth gonna do a turnabout?
Witness. There's who are you anyway?
I'm... What?
That's enough. You don't say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean?
Wait, did he know?
Yes. The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
Fuck you, Edgeworth.
What does he say? Ha. Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, she wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright, there we go.
But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
Also, why did you lie and not bring this up and withheld the... I'm so fucked.
That has nothing to do with the current case.
This is Edgeworth
It
back.
sounds like it was the prosecutor's office deal instead of just an Edgeworth deal, though.
But this also does sound like Edgeworth back when he was actual scum.
Yeah. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder?
Yeah, that is weird, isn't it?
Really, Miss Faye, I must say, a strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win.
As everybody does all the time, because that's how our legal system works.
At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister.
Oh, he's playing the victim card real hard here, isn't he?
Yeah. Miss Faye must be insane to suggest that she murdered her.
So is Dahlia like an actual sociopath? Like, full on... Just like...
Based on how she can manipulate people with her like sugary sweet personality, I think it's probably closer that she is BPD.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Like a borderline personality disorder or whatever.
Yeah, that might make sense. Like a very, obviously, like a very violent version of it.
Yeah.
Very
Like, obviously it
drastic.
gets demonized I guess demonized a lot, but that's I think what makes most sense to explain her lack of empathy yet amazing ability to manipulate people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion?
I mean, she's mentioned in the note,
Yeah, that's probably the
but
best one.
that doesn't, like, oh, wait, no, yeah.
Edward already admitted that
Yes, right. Gone. Okay, short-term memory.
What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me.
Just done a turnabout.
Ah. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid.
What?
The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
Oh, fuck. He's putting her in the situation of, like, forcing her to present the evidence.
That wasn't me, it was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man.
Old man?
Ah, what makes you think they're empty, boy? Because her protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets.
She has the one little bead of sweat.
I think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course I am, aren't I? No. You're just arriving at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me.
Well, we know that she loses, but whatever.
The rashness of youth, how charming. Coming from someone younger than me.
Yeah.
Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
The notes.
Mm-hmm. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note that she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. Told her she was going to reveal the world the whole truth. The whole truth?
And nothing but.
There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia thought she had to kill Valerie. Keep her mouth shut permanently.
Right, about the whole thing being a setup.
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that she was so important? Where is your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Well, what testimony? During a kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters.
Ugh.
Ugh. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. That would be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf?
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge, but please don't call me that. That's fucking weird, dude.
That's cringe, man.
That's so cringe.
Now the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This time will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles.
Alright. Sure. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. And it was mysteriously never recovered. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And where to believe all that she murdered his sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Okay, so I still don't get how Valerie knew.
was a double cross. Valerie didn't betray Terry. Dahlia and Valerie betrayed Terry.
Oh, so they're gonna split it between them.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Let him take the fall.
Yeah, not Dahlia making off with it herself, but the two sisters having planned this whole thing and deciding that they were going to split it between the two of them. Oh, I get it.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination.
This Richard got the jump on me again.
Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info, that ace up on the sleeve.
What info?
Come on, Kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged.
But how?
That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby.
Yeah.
Yes, I think the fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret.
Yeah. So then why did Valerie suddenly develop
5 years
a
is a long time to
conscience?
stew in guilt. 5 years is a long time to stew in guilt.
Yeah, I guess so.
She was still a teenager when she originally made the plan.
Yeah, I guess that's true. She shot Mr. Falls in the arm, so Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived.
That's possible.
What do you mean? What do you mean is that possible?
Look at the map again.
Look at the what?
Look at the map again.
Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. How would it... No, that's not the right foot. Hold on.
Considering where they were, where would she have fallen?
Oh, on the broken part. They were on the broken part of the bridge. So she would have fallen on the banks, not in the river.
Yeah, right into the bedrock crack.
And she would have been very easy to find her body at that point.
Yeah, it might be hard to find all of it, but it would have been easy to find.
Oh, so she didn't fall in the river at all. I was kind of wondering, like, it's super weird that even though, you know, this whole thing was staged, they were able to get her out of the river without dying. But I guess, I don't know, a crash mat underneath where they were on the bridge? Something?
So if I will say she definitely fell in the water because that's what Terry saw, right?
Yeah, that's
But
true.
it wouldn't have been possible for her to be pushed off. So
It would have been possible for her to be pushed off?
because of where they were. Like, if she had been pushed, couldn't have fallen off the bridge. She would have fallen into the bedrock.
I don't think this establishes, like, the height very well. Like, how high is the
40
bedrock?
feet.
So she would have fallen 40 feet onto the bedrock.
If she was pushed from behind, yeah.
How is that not possible then?
Because she's claiming she was pushed from behind, but that wasn't possible because of the bedrock. So just
wait.
go for that for now.
Oh, wait. And implying, like, okay. If she was pushed from behind where they were on the bridge, she would have fallen onto the bedrock and probably died, and they would have been able to find her body.
Yeah.
But the situation is that she fell into the river, which isn't possible based on where they were. Okay.
So she must have, like, run and jumped, basically.
I got it! I figured it out. I obviously didn't piece it together, but I finally came to understand what you were saying.
Yeah, this case has a few, like, not really logical gaps, but, like, really tricky bits that I remember getting stuck on for a long time, so in the interest of keeping things on schedule.
Yeah, it's sort of like, you sort of have to take a leap of faith with some of this stuff.
Yeah. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into Eagle River. However, it's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said, that's hard to believe. I should have said, that's impossible.
Get wrecked! Impossible?
I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. The bridge hadn't changed one bit in those last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you had claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. You understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
I like that we're proving Terry innocent twofold.
Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Well, the water level in the river would have been higher back then.
That's also a good point, Edgeworth.
It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference.
But the water could go up above the bedrock. Okay, but I guess that's a rebuttal. Alright.
You're right, if the events occurred as the witness had testified, the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river.
So even if the water was that high, though, think about a 40-foot drop. The bedrock would have to be at least like 15 feet underwater for that to matter.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You would,
Yeah.
because you would go through the water and then still smash into the bedrock.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. I get it.
Young lady, what's the meaning of this?
You see,
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge.
Oh.
If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Edgeworth's explanation correct?
Okay, you're just leading the witness now, but sure. Oh, not leading the witness, they're coaching her. Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires.
You'd be serious.
Would that not have been found?
Order in the court.
What evidence do you have of what the bridge looks like?
Not the map, the photo. Oh, she couldn't have been pushed from the side.
There's no freaking way.
There's literally no way that she could have been pushed from the side.
It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe you're racing with something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record.
Witness's photo. We do it.
Your Honor, all the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. Fix them to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there.
You know what? This track has really grown on me.
It's one of my favorite abduction games in the series.
Literally, as you said it would, it has really grown on me because it does really ramp up well when we're putting the pressure on.
Yeah, and the defendant said that this is a story, since this game is about Phoenix and Mia, Like the high pitched like chiptune sound is Mia's theme, and then like the dun dun dun
Yeah,
dun
it's
dun is
Phoenix.
Phoenix's theme.
That's
Yeah.
so good.
But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could easily pick up a 14-year-old girl that's easy to write over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls has been shot in the right arm. Ah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne has a gun trained on him at point-blank range.
She would have super shot him dead at that point.
He didn't know how to pick her up a Donkey Kong and throw her like a barrel. Oh, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That's clearly impossible.
Oh, get wrecked, dude. How the fuck is this gonna go bad?
Order, order. What's the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jump into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? I think they did the wrong sound effect there by accident, because that was Furio Tigra is roar.
What?
When the judge was surprised, it did Furio Tigra's roar
Oh
for some
yeah,
reason.
it did. That's so weird.
Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Yes, she could have. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle a swift current. But even more so, you would have had a much more compelling reason to jump into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? Witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything.
The diamond.
This is why she risked her life for jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, a $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
Huh. Oh!
Why, that's simply ridiculous.
Is she gonna go fucking evil mode? She's gonna go sicko mode?
Order, order, order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think that a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan?
Yes. Absolutely.
This woman is a demon. I'd like that on the record, please. And there was one more person who helped make the demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? Well, she was a detective then. You say that she participated in her sister's kidnapping?
Yes. It's almost as if cops can be dirty or something.
Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder.
What do you mean by that?
On the day of the murder, after receiving a phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do.
Planning to do?
She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices of the kidnapping would talk.
Fuck.
And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne.
So we have... Okay. What? How? Okay. What? I'm nervous, actually.
Who is that? Laughing at a time like this.
Oh my god, you did say that this gets dark, too. Oh, this is so much. This is the better version of her. Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Witness? Is that you?
You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you?
Evidence?
Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14 I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister.
Well,
And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that.
Well, Miss Fey, I don't know.
What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something?
How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago?
You probably can't.
I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are.
Is this it? Is it really over? That girl's gonna fool out of me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh.
Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? Wait, I'm just thinking back to the end of Turnabout, the stolen Turnabout.
Yeah.
When Godot is about to call for the end of the trial, but then Maya channels Mia and asks him point blank if he can give them one more testimony. And he thinks about it for a second and then says yes.
Oh. Fuck. This is so good.
On the day in question, Elia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fell's stolen car and went to go meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
Terry?
There's no proof. There's only one thing left to do. Who is this one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Terry. Terry.
Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. New witness? Yes, we would like to hear from the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant is the one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo was Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Alright.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this?
He doesn't give a shit.
Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very good.
And you've heard everything that's been said up at this point, yes?
I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me.
Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
Dahlia, did you betray me?
5 years ago, she promised. She promised never ever betray each other.
Terry,
Dahlia! It's true! You are alive!
you don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia. Fuck.
I'll allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness.
Ah!
I'm sorry, I apologize.
Water! Please! Water!
Hmm?
Oh. Can't talk! Need water!
Ha. Oh well, guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself.
Ah!
Okay. So...
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came, and she stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Okay.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial.
It's sad that I know that Terry is going to die. Because he has to. Because he's the only person left that knows.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
Okay. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Did he... He just admitted to not putting a body in the car. He never put no body in that car, but clearly there's a body in that car.
So he was the one who put it there.
So somebody else put the body in the ar.
Well, that's not the piece of evidence you have to present here, though.
But he admitted.
Go to the next one.
Finally, one
Look at
woman
that one.
came. She stood front of me. How? How?
Remember their orientations?
How though? How could she have come from that direction?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold up. Okay, so should we present the picture or the map?
The picture.
Okay.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
Huh? What? What?
Oh, I would love to hear a rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge.
No, it's not.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did.
Oh, this poor man.
Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth.
I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place.
You know the special place before you went to the bridge?
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from Bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
A memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under a base of tree there. It's the thing! What? Huh? What? Why does she have that?
Maybe she has multiple. She belonged to a dueling family, right?
But like, how long did it have poison in it? Was she just committing murders all the time?
Remember that the poison that she used to poison Diego Armando was stolen from Doug's chemical lab, so she restocked it every time.
Huh. Okay. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get.
This little bottle and necklace is your memento? It's quite charming. It looks empty.
Ooh, fuck.
Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene of the crime at 4 o'clock. Then he left his car unattended and walked away.
How does she get that back?
He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it.
I've still got a chance.
It's empty.
Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls?
Ah. Yeah, I knew it. That's enough, please.
Witness?
I promised her, but he drank it.
It's infinitely more tragic.
Yeah. It's so much worse than if she had poisoned him. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh.
No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess.
I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this.
No, we're so close, just a little more. I'm going to prove you're innocent.
No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill Sweet Dahlia again.
Mr. Falls?
Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. Oh.
Mr. Falls?
He fell. Great. Well. What?
So my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners. Only losers.
So there was no ruling on it? Oh, because he was the
How can you
defendant.
rule? Yeah.
He's dead, so the trial doesn't really need to continue anymore, does it?
Yep, and because of that, everyone who's related to it just kind of walks.
It went so bad. I didn't expect that.
I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. Sure, it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face.
Went super bad, huh?
Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. We were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fold kills himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out for this.
Oh shit.
Mia.
There it is. There's the music.
Don't you get it? You can't cry yet.
What? Oh.
The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando?
Wait. Did...
No matter how tough the case, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them.
Did... Okay, this is obviously Phoenix. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I, myself, got wrapped up in that case. Yeah. Hey, he has Godot's theme for some reason. I just noticed that. That's weird. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Oh, she did say that that she would see her again, huh?
Yep.
Oh, fuck. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Oh, shit. Oh my god. That's such a fucking good case. Hello? Why is the statue there? Who's that at the bottom? What's happening?
Guess we'll find out on Monday.
Oh, yeah, I guess we will. Should we watch the next time on Phoenix Wright?
You can if you want to.
All right, I want to see. Gonna pay full attention to this. Wait, hold. The Shichishida was a sword that can kill demons. Whoa. Is this even going to establish the crime that happened? Oh, yep. It sure is. This is such a fucking good intro.
This is the end. This is the last case of the trilogy.
Yeah, so this is like they were really going hard on it, huh?
The grand finale.
This is the actual finale. Until I guess they decided to do a second trilogy, but whatever. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but Apologist didn't come out until like almost 5 years after this one.
Yeah.
And then the next game after that was 6 years later. So
yeah, and like Ace Attorney, like basically since then has had sort of just trouble.
Yeah, but it's coming back again though.
Coming back.
Grace to me this year.
It's coming back. That's good. Wasn't there leaks that there was going to be a new like a new game or something?
Yeah, the Capcom leaks mentioned 7 and also a 456 HD trilogy, but neither of those have even been like leaked, let alone like confirmed. Like
It's-
all we know is that they tossed around the idea of maybe doing those.
It's such a shame that the 456 HD trilogy isn't already a thing while we're doing this.
Yeah, but even if it wasn't announced today, it probably wouldn't be until next year. So,
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, and DGS is coming out next month, huh? Is it next month or month after?
July. It's July 27th.
Oh, so we're not going to be able to get to that for a while.
I mean, speak for yourself. I've taken a week off of work to play it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it's good that you're doing that because, like, by the time we get to it, you'll at least have like some memory of it, as opposed to if we were to do it now and like you played it like years ago at this point, probably.
Yeah, I haven't played the first one for 6 years, and I haven't played the second one for 4 years. So
Yeah, so it'll be good to have that refresher for you, so you can easily guide me through the games. Anyway, hey, that's the stream for the day. That was a good 5.5 hours.
Oh, you finished 2 cases.
We did finish 2 cases in one stream. I'm very proud of that. That was good. We did one whole case in a stream. That hasn't happened since like the first fucking game, really.
I know.
Actually, I guess the first case in this game was pretty short too. Be sure to mute stuff on Twitter. Oh yeah, I might just have to mute Jazz in general on Twitter. All right. Hey Mina, thank you for joining me today.
It was my pleasure as always. I'm really happy I got to be there for the conclusion of both of those cases because I love the comedic punch of Furio getting tricked into implicating himself, and I love the dramatic punch of Terry's suicide. So seeing both of those in the same night was like emotional whiplash in the best way.
That case is so good. Like they definitely they do a really good job of getting the reactions from the player that they want to get.
Exactly.
I was frustrated for the entire first half of that case. And then when things started to finally turn around, I was like, yes, we got it. Unfortunately, I know how this goes. So it has to go bad at some point, but what is it going to be?
Yeah, the entire time when you're like, so we lose this, right? I was like, well, not exactly.
Yeah, we don't lose, just everybody loses. Nobody won. Nobody wins.
Nobody wins. Throw the cartridge across the room.
Yeah. Anyway, we'll pick up the last case in the Phoenix Wright trilogy on Monday. It's you know what? No, now that we've ended the case, now that we're at the definitive end of a case and the start of a new one, I'm actually kind of good with just waiting until Monday. Because we don't have like a cliffhanger going on right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. Tomorrow we're gonna continue near. We'll probably get ending B. You know, whatever. that's it. Yeah, I'm excited to see where that game goes. Hopefully, I don't cry like a baby tomorrow. I don't think they talk much about Kaine for the rest of the game. So
I'm really excited to watch the VODs for that once I played the remake for myself.
It's so fucking good. It's incredibly remarkably good. Why
is it better than the original?
Yes, absolutely. Without a doubt, it's better than the original. Like I like very, very spoiler light. I will say the relationships between the characters are much more believable than they were with like Papaneer, who was like 48 and talking like an anime protagonist.
I do love Papaneer though; he's great.
Papaneer is great. And I will say no more.
It's clear the game wasn't written for him, but he's still great.
Yeah. Yes, we are talking near literally at the end of the stream because we're wrapping up, actually. Sorry, Turbo Marissa. I appreciate the raid. But we have just finished a 5.5 hour stream. If you want to watch the VOD, that'll be available immediately. It's a good one. Did a lot of good shit in this one. Good goofs.
Sure is. There's the end of 2 different very good cases.
Good goofs, good gaffs, good drama. Sorry, check out the VOD if you want. Anyway, with all of that being said, I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.
Bye, everyone.
better fly.